does help, actually, when you've got an idea of where it might be. That's quite handy. Little clues, isn't there, with the location of the map, which does
Hello! Oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot to get rid of the December thing. Need to get that as a button event soon. There we go. Right, so I did say it was going to be the last December game of the year, which it was yesterday, but didn't say it was going to be the last stream of the year. That's today. Even though typically, I do stream on Tuesdays, but actually I'm not doing tomorrow. I think I did say so. Yeah, so this is the last stream of the year for the day, and then I'm gonna take the rest of the week off, and then I'm gonna be streaming again next week. So it gives me time to kind of bring in a new year and whatever comes in new, and just kind of relax a little bit. Even though I do have I think time off for a month. I get myself a month in in February, but I'll go through that with you later. For those of you who didn't hear it last time, also because I keep forgetting to do this all the time, but thank you to Critical Interrupt for the follow. So today we're not doing the cover discs, we're going to leave that till next week. But we are doing AmiGameJam because that, I think, ended on the 1st of December. So we're going to go through those submissions today. The reason why I was a bit late was because I was putting stuff onto the SD drive. I also wanted to check whether the existence of Star Trek V, because there was some talk about it being on the Amiga, but it never appeared on it, and apparently according to Wikipedia it only appeared in DOS, which is fine because that was my DOS main game of the year anyway, but it would have been nice to see if there was an Amiga version, and unfortunately there isn't, it looks like. Unless it's one of those things whereby there is an existence of it, but it wasn't well sold, so it's kind of didn't appear. I don't know. I'll have to find out. Maybe I'll have a look at some magazine covers and see if anybody mentioned it. But anyway, so let's get on with AmiGameJam. There's one game that we won't be playing because it's not downloadable for free, and that game is Ami Robo. It's got a $5.99 price tag on, but we are going to start with Tale of Evil. And it does depend on whether I can actually run them as well. So I've already downloaded more than one version because I'm not sure how well the if it's bootable by Disco, it's not likely that I'll run it. So let's try. Let's try the HDD version. I'm assuming that'll be the same as CD32. The music game file is massive. Is that 86 meg? Let's have a look what it says about Tale of Evil while we wait for this. Unofficial sequel of Tower of Evil. Appeared on World of Spectrum. Arcade Adventure by Creative Sparks. Say appeared on World of Spectrum. It is on World of Spectrum. But yeah, looks fairly similar. The story: once upon a time there was a little girl. Her name was Olivia. Like all strange children, Olivia loved to play in the nearby cemetery. It was here that he met the witch's cat Schrödinger, who went to the cemetery not to play but to collect magic components as the witch's assistant. As the days passed, the witch watched the forming friendship with more and more jealousy. One day she came to a terrible decision. She decided to put them both 6 feet under the ground. Since Schrödinger was not the witch's first owner, he already had experience with mad scientists and poison capsules, so he managed to avoid his death, but sadly the little girl had no luck. Like all cats, Schrödinger moved easy between the world of the living and the dead. As a guardian of the underworld, he decided to bring Olivia back to the world of the living by collecting the little girl's remains and memories, and if only in the form of a ghost, they would take revenge on the witch together. Gameplay: there are 8 different terrains, each divided into 9 sections. The goal is to collect all the items on the map with Schrödinger the cat, who cannot defend himself on his own. With 6 objects in each area. When you have all 6 objects, you can go through to the portal pentagram. Olivia comes to life by collecting the first 6 items. You can switch her to follow or to stop with the fire button. She is not only able to shoot back at enemy creatures, but earthly projectiles don't affect her either, so Schrödinger can even hide behind her if necessary. She always attacks the closest monster to you. In case of injury, he can heal by catching a mice. They can get to the witch if they have already collected all 48 items. The witch can summon monsters, and even Olivia can't neutralize her magical fire, so we can't hide behind her. Crystal balls are only part of the story. Olivia can be controlled by a second player, which is already alive. You can take control of her by pressing the fire button on the second joypad. Since the game did not prove to be easy, a level code system was subsequently built in. The code is made up of a sequence of 3 symbols, which can be entered in the menu using the joystick. If the code is correct, we hear a cat's meow. The cat's eyes turn green. During the game, the codes are displayed in the magic sphere associated with a given area. System requirements: minimum ECS 1 meg chip RAM, E500 but A1200 recommended. HD version contains extra graphics and music. Okay. Well, that's been extracted. I think I don't have the right audio cabling. I think that's from the DOS machine. So it should be this one. No. Got too many audio cables now. Ah, there we go.
Olivia played with shadows in the cemetery light. Darkness found her laughter in the whisper of the night. Schrödinger, the black cat, and Olivia so free, gathered His eyes were burning, jealousy took hold, buried them inside.
Interesting, they've got how to play the game in the music, and the music's okay.
Olivia's heart stopped beating.
It's probably why the music was so big. There's a cat. Fire button does nothing. Graphics are nice. Nice different screens as well. What on earth? And the oh, okay, so when you click it goes to that, right, okay. I was a little confused there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Problem is because you can't attack. I don't know what the significance of this is. And I don't like the fact it kicks you out. So you gotta go back into it again. There's a mouse. And there is the friend. So now I've got to pick up other bits. Just get a little bit more each time. Oh, okay. So it doesn't kick you out at this point then? Not used to the whole having someone else fire. Right, so as long as you've got the other person resurrected, it doesn't kick you out. Oh, there, Denarian. I'm assuming the symbols at the bottom are telling me which ones I need to pick up to progress. Sun, sword, and oh, maybe it's the password system. Actually, it probably is. That, to be fair. Because they did mention about symbols in the password system. And that's the teleporter. Which I don't think is there yet. No. Just escaped it. It's getting a bit frustrating. It's really nice, but it's kind of frustrating with the whole the other person coming in to do the firing for you. Other than that, it's okay. The artwork's really nice and the music's pretty good. I do like the fact that it changes the title screen, so you get a new kind of image. Right, next game. Battle Squadron 2. We've got joystick 1 or spacebar to shoot, joystick button 2 or B for special. Let's have a look at the LHA. 128 years after their invasion fleet was destroyed, a lone battleship of the Barracks Empire appears in our solar system. The result of an FTL drive malfunction that delayed their arrival. Heavily damaged by orbital platforms, the battleship races towards Earth, subdued to board the experimental OTTE 1337 fighter and defeat the Barracks Empire once and for all. Weapon upgrade, extra life, special bump, okay. Ah. That's stupid. So it looks like you want to get knocked down one weapon power-up level when you die. That's getting nuts. Let's use a bomb just a moment ago. Two deaths, not too bad, I suppose. Keeps the weapon upgrade. It was a bomb if you didn't know. I think that's the extra life. So it looks like I only go up to 4 on the power-ups for the weapon. Getting some different variety of enemies. Spider thing was interesting. Ah. It's doing pretty well then. Picked up a life and then lost it. Typical. Oh, fuck. Didn't do too badly. It's not a bad not a bad shout. It's in comparison to the Battle Squadron one, it's probably a little bit simpler, but it's still quite fun. Because I'm pretty sure the first Battle Squadron didn't have this arcadey thin screen, but like I said, it's got a good variety of monsters. And it's a lot of fun, but I think maybe having a little bit more than 4, I think, on the weapons would have been nice. Maybe a bit more spread shot, or maybe a variety including missiles and things like that. And the music's good enough to be repetitive, but for me, I don't find it too obvious. See what I mean? You know, when you get that music that repeats once and it's fine, but once it starts repeating too many times, it gets annoying. This music isn't too bad, actually. It's quite good, actually. Of course, other people might not agree with me, but that's fine. Ah, shit. I know I've got bombs, it's just I'm getting so used to not using it at the moment because I'm doing relatively well. 1 life left. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Quite like that one. I'll stick that in. And you can escape it as well, it's always good. I'll stick that in the games folder. I'll stick the other one in as well. Tale of Evil was okay. It was just a bit frustrating. So I remind myself to do that before I go. Okay, next game. Fast Food 2. So it's a sequel to Fast Food Dizzy. Let's see what we got. This looks like Amos. It's not, I don't think. Sorry, you just noticing the music and this is quite loud. I'm picking up those extra lives. Some good, some good layouts in this. Music's always good as, really good as well. I say always. Music's good on this as well. A bit loud on the first level, but that's fine. I pressed up. Bloody thing. Now I'm losing all the lives. Okay, the controls don't seem always responsive. That's one thing I'm starting to notice. That was my fault. That's gonna help. That was a better thing almost. What the hell did I die from? Oh, was it a blue? Must have not seen it. Okay, that one was good in terms of music and presentation. I did find that the responsiveness wasn't always possible, so I could go up and down, but left and right, when I'd go this way and try and go this way, it sometimes wouldn't respond. So that needs working on a little bit. But other than that, it's okay. I think I'm going to skip on that one just because the responsiveness does make it a bit annoying to play. Alright, next one. Master of Minefields. Ultimate remake of Minesweeper for the Amiga. Okay, this'll be interesting. Damn it. Now I have to restart that. I messed it up. I forgot to update the game name as well. Sorry about that. Okay. Got some interesting versions. I'm never good at this. So I only got one? I got two. Okay. Checkers. I got one there. Maybe it's just different board layouts. Oh, Jesus. Is this a scrolling one? Yep. I'm guessing. Yeah, that one probably. So it looks like you can find treasure in certain areas. Change the music's sound volume. You can save it. Reset the game. So I'm assuming you can reset all the saves and things. That's good. Just check the readme. Tribute a nostalgic return to the 90s when I created the first game on Amiga. Minesweeper clone in Amos. Master of Minefields is the ultimate remake to that first creation, and other clones with 10 game modes and over 350 levels to be completed. Amiga CD32 was meant as a prime platform, hence support for CD32 features, but the game runs on any AGA machine and eventually to be enjoyed on all Amiga models. Features 64 colour graphics, over 10 game modes including 2-player competition mode, over 350 levels to be completed on 4 difficulty levels, progress saves with autosave feature including 2 CD32 NVRAM, keyboard joystick and CD32 controller support, PAL version and limited NTSC support work in progress. Minimal requirements, any AGA Amiga, PAL for better experience. Game modes, a time attack, classic Minesweeper, the best time, classic Minesweeper best to time challenge. Checkers, Minesweeper with a twist where dark tiles have twice as strong bombs. Power Sapper, most challenging game mode where you can safely detonate bombs on your level or lower. You gain experience and levels as you detonate following bombs. Matrix, numbers on the bottom and to the right show sequences of mines in respectively columns and rows. You need to figure out where the sequences start and finishes. Matrix, find a treasure that's surrounded by mines. Detonator, detonate all the mines with a limited number of moves, where hitting a mine does not deduct a move. Escape, 94 levels to safely reach the exit of the stage without dying. Journey, You need 94 levels to safely reach the exit of the stage without dying. Campaign 162 levels for all unique Minesweeper variants versus 2-player Minesweeper Deathmatch. That's not bad. To do, difficulty level for Power Sapper in campaign mode, finalization of campaign mode balancing, removal of graphics glitches, hardcore mode to clear game mode progress, comprehensive testing and full debugging, mouse support, OCS ECF version, full NTSC support, WHD, ISO and HDD installer, nice game icon, and those are the credits. It's actually not a bad version. Not something I keep though, because I'm not very good at Minesweeper. I'm terrible at it. For those of you that like that sort of thing, that's a good recommended version. Okay, next one. North and South Wars. Obviously a sequel to North and South. I've got to unzip this now. This is a game made by Peter Mackay in 2024 for AmiGameJam 2024. Turn-based strategy game with mechanics somewhat like a simplified Advanced Wars. It should run on all Amigas A500 and better. If you're on a PC, Mac or Linux, you can play using Amiga emulator. I wonder whether the Wars part has been taken from Syndicate Wars. Okay, can I unzip? How do I do that? I don't have that. I might have to take the swap drive out a second. I'm gonna have to get around to put a zip program on there. I'll have to do that at some point soon. I'm not gonna say when. I do need to kind of practice the DMS on what is it, untarring or on DMSing or something, because I do have one of those on here. It just doesn't seem to work properly. Just check any other zips. So those two are LHA. That's a zip. Okay. Shall I leave that on for now, just in case? It should be okay, though. Right, so I think it's this. Okay, that looks promising. This game is an unofficial sequel to The North and South, a parody game based on the American Civil War. This game does not glamorize war, nor does it seek to trivialize the suffering war causes. The game contains The game contains imagery such as the Confederate flag. It does not condone or support its just usual kind of. Yeah, that's fine. Wait a minute, what was that? Something about Nintendo. Oh, I like that. Let me have a look. What do I need to do? First, select a movement. First, select a unit to move using the left mouse button. Then choose to move to. A menu will appear offering the next available action, which is a bit like Advanced Wars, I think. If after you move your unit it's adjacent to an enemy unit, you can attack it. Once you've moved all your units, end your turn and the enemies will begin. Ah, I see. Clicking the tile, an empty one, and just click end. Attack. Okay, mission 1. Oh, that's why. You would have thought that Canada would have caused more damage. Am I doing something wrong here? No, it looks like that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Maybe I just need to use the terrain a bit better. I would have thought being in mountains would have been a bit better for me. Ah, I see. Is it because I'm high up and they can't get me? Okay. Difficult one, but it's well written. I've not done much on Advance Wars, so I'm probably not the best person to comment on this, but seems okay. I just can't seem to get past that second bit. Let's move on then. At least I actually booted. So next one, Extreme Violence 2. It's an unofficial sequel to the Amiga public domain game Extreme Violence, created by Simon Green in 1991. It was later featured on Amiga Power Magazine cover disc in 1993. Sequel has 4-player split screen, 50 MHz screen modes, AI bots mirroring the additional gameplay features. Developed over 6 months, written in C using my custom game libs. People like the game will continue to work in it after the jam. The game is fully playable but missing some polish, optimization and bug fixing. As has cut many features I would like to add, such as additional game modes and graphics options. But AI is something I'd like to improve, but I left it too late and ran out of time. Okay, I think I have seen something like this before. Just need to remind myself what it is. It's a directory. My Amiga didn't like that. See why it crashed. Corrupt memory list. Alright, I'll try that again. Let's double check the README. Requirements. Amiga OCS are better with 1 meg chip memory, 1 more joysticks. Game should run with 512 chip, 512 slow, but the arenas will be much smaller and experience will be compromised. Tools used: Visual Studio Code with Bartman Base Extension. Run UAE for testing, Sprite for graphics, Dark Audacity for sound, OpenMPT for music, PT Player 6.1 for music playback, Audio Mixer V3 for audio mixing.
Extreme violence 2.
Okay, I don't know why I didn't like it the first time round. Hello, you. Something's not happy.
Get ready.
Just a black screen there. Careful where you stood, mister. Off. Hello. Oh, hello. Are we coming up to say hello? Come here. Oh, careful. Hello, we've got a cat. Hello, you. No, this game ain't running. What? What? Oof. Oof. Tail. Oh, hello. 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 Oh, hello. Hello. Right, so that's... Can't run that one. Careful, mister. There we go. Right, next is Anguish, which is certainly a sequel to Agony. Just had to think of the name there. First level demo for Amiga Game Jam 2024. Spiritual sequel to Agony for AGA Amigas. Guide Milites, is that? Grey Falcon through his enemies in a side-scrolling shooter featuring 3 layers of parallax and copper-infused backdrops. Minimum requirement stock Amiga 1200 or Amiga 4000. Recommended for best gameplay, 1 mega RAM or more for fast RAM. Okay. English is in a directory. Got an LHA file. So that is what? Am I not fussing you enough? Is that the issue? Soppy. I think that's how I spell it. The Scorpion game. In the aftermath of the last great world-shaking battle, the enigmatic magician Mytilles was endowed with the immemorial knowledge of cosmic strength and world creation. With eyes born anew, he now saw the infinite tapestry of the cosmos stretching to the ends of eternity. Life itself was the meaning of all things. Life. Thusly risen, and with this new understanding, Mytilles now created 5 unique worlds, each populated with a myriad of beings, each and every one crafted, imbued with life from his very hands. For a time, peace reigned, and a quintuplet of worlds flourish. Yet where there lies good, too, there lies evil. A mysterious wizard known as Orgon manifested from an ancient dimension, threatening to destroy the world, forming from his magical energies an impenetrable map barrier that made the world impassable for Mytilles. Thus via a cosmic loophole, the heroic Mytilles transmutes into the form of a Gaia Falcon, slipping past a strange shimmering barrier. Only being thusly transmogrified allows him to gain entry to the first of his beloved worlds, yet not without a price. Mytilles now finds himself trapped, stripped of his mighty magical powers, and it is only by tapping into the life essence of each world that he might summon limited magics to aid him on the perilous quest that lies ahead. Who was Gorgon, and why hath he meddled in Mytilles' affairs? One thing Mytilles was as certain of, however: he would not rest until his worlds and their cherished inhabitants had been freed once again. Wow. At least I can hold down fire. This game's tough as it is. Got you this time. Oh, why do you have homing? God, this game is already just a... This game reminds me of the game with Noah. Yeah, it's a spiritual sequel, so this is AmiGameJam. And it's sequels that never was. So this is the spiritual sequel to Agony. Sorry if I didn't mention that before. I'll put it in the game name bit. Oh, piss off. Oh, that's a bugger. Right, I will put in the bottom here so everybody's clear. There we go. So we're working through this at the moment. In before a sequel to Perihelion. I don't know if the person knew about that. Got a power up there, but I'm probably going to lose it quite quickly. Because of this punchy thing up here. Yeah. Feels very, Shadow the Beastie when it does that. Got it. get this first and then come back out. You pick your moments, cat. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not giving enough attention to you? Okay. Cats. Who'd have them? Every time with that bloody Shadow the Beast punch thing. I'm assuming stuff like that appeared in Agony, but... Right, get this first, come back out, get killed anyway because stupid punch things. One more go and that's it. I'm gonna move on. Yeah, nope, this is not my game. It looks nice, the music's good. That's it, looks nice, the music's good. It seems to be okay. I just can't. Yeah. Give me a sec. Right, okay. Where am I up to? Next scene. Right, so that was Anguish done. Then you've got Rintivor, which I've never heard of. What if there was a Hawkeye sequel? Single level prototype made over a few hours a day in a month. To make a full version, there will be a boss battle at the end of each level end. Game comes as an ADF LHA file usable on Amiga PAL home computer. Requires minimum 1 meg of RAM, 512K or 1 meg. ROM file in bin format for Mega Drive Genesis. Yes, I saw that. So the download gives you Mega Drive and Amiga versions. That's actually pretty impressive. I think I only got the disc. What are you up to? Apart from being a terror bag. Yeah, I thought I'd do that. Here we go. Right. Let me just get rid of this cat. Come on, you. Let's go. Come on, you. See, he's a bit restless, unlike the other two. I think the other two come in and then just sit down, but he's like, nope, nope. Need fuss. Rinty or H. There we go. Scorpion engine? Yep. Still streaming excellent. So we've got one button to fire, one button to jump. And duck as well. Ah. Oh, can I jump on that? No? What was Hawkeye? I'm assuming it was on Amiga. Oh, okay. Don't think I've ever played this one. So I'm assuming this is supposed to be the sequel to this game. Two hits and you're done. Oh, that's something I need to get. There's one. So assuming anything that flashes with an arrow is shit. Couldn't get out of that one. So I'm assuming I've got to get 4 of these. Ah. I hear a raid. Just give me a moment. We'll be with you raiders in a sec.
Manic_Winer says.
Hello there, I do apologise that for me the sound is quite loud. can't hear much on the shout out, unfortunately. So thanks everyone for popping in from Nagrim's raid. And thank you to Nagrim for the raid. Hope you're doing all okay. G-tips out the bucket of viewers, it's no problem. Right, so this is my last Amiga Monday stream of 2024. Even though I'm going to be streaming again next week, but it'll be 2025, so it'll be a bit different. I am going to be off for the rest of this week, so I'm not doing any other streaming after tomorrow. I will be streaming, after, like I said, next week. So I decided that I was going to look at AmiGameJam. We've got through most of the games. There have been some really, really good games, actually. So, Tale of Evil, which was the sequel to, is it Tower of Evil? Was pretty good. Battle Squadron 2 was pretty good. Fast Food 2 was... everything was there, but I felt that the responsiveness was a bit off. Master of Minefield was a great sequel for Minesweeper. North and South Wars had this kind of like GBA Wars thing going on with it. It was a bit difficult, but it was okay. Extreme Violence 2 I couldn't get working. Ambush was difficult. It was very nice, but very difficult. And now I'm on this Rinty 4H, which is supposed to be a sequel to a game called Hawkeye, which I've never heard of. So there we go. I celebrate New Year's in April. Hang on. Wasn't a bad crack at Hawkeye. I've never played Hawkeye, but I'm enjoying this. Final 2024 stream, it's mission. BS2 might get a Redux yet. Bits and Hoffers said something about maybe doing it. Yeah, I quite enjoyed it, but I think I said about Battle Squadron 2, I felt that only going up to 4 on the power for shooting was a bit kind of... maybe they could add more, maybe spread shots, or maybe add in missiles. And I'm pretty sure that Battle Squadron didn't have that kind of thin arcadey thing, but that's fine. It was working. It was working okay. It was okay. Yeah, remind me at some point, and I will look at Hawkeye. We've still got Deuteros to finish. Deuteros to finish off. Sorry, keep mispronouncing that name. I thought I was going to do that. Right, a little more game of this and I'm going to move on because we've got quite a lot of games to get through. Sorry, what? If it happens after the whole lemon thing. Okay, that sounds like a story that I'm interested of hearing. I'm guessing if I fire at those green things, then I'm gonna get an enemy with the... Yes, there's one. Because I didn't fire at any last time, and then suddenly... And now that I've done it, getting what I want. Check chat in a minute, give me a sec. Bit of a storm in a teacup, that one. There was a lot of how can this be a sequel to that part? Oh, okay. Which soon got stomped on when about 5 Amiga devs turned up and told them to talk. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. That was a dumb idea. Ah, didn't know it was going to turn back on me. Get it again. The 2-hit one on that makes it very tough to do this game, but it's pretty good. I'll keep this one, but I can't escape it. After the refresh. Disposable Hero. I'm fairly certain I've seen that game. Can't remember why. Disposable Hero. Was that on ZX Spectrum as well? There's Disposable Heroes. Oh no. The Powerhouse, is that?
Manic_Winer says I have
Probably
just
the same
restarted my
thing.
chess set. Stupid game. It hasn't been updated in 200 years.
Different one, the spec one, okay.
705 AD chess was fun. Then
Oh.
they started adding stupid DLC like castling and en passant nobody asked for. Why don't they fix the clipping through pieces bug with the horsey? Fucking game devs.
Thank you, Mega Whiner. Sorry. Manic Whiner. Amiga Whiner. What am I talking about? So I need to keep that at some point. Murby, is it? Is the next one? So what can I say? I was developing Crisis for the Amiga Game Jam 2024, but it wasn't suitable, so now taking a break from developing Transpennine and Crisis in order to work on something which might be ? Aims to make the 1978 basic game Hammerby to work on Amiga, 2 to make some extra features and add some kingly conundrums. Requirements: any PAL Amiga with Kickstart 3 does not work on Kickstart 2 ROMs. 0.5 chip and 0.87 meg fast memory for intro movie. Any CPU, 3 meg disk space standalone or 55 with intro. Optional, a way to copy the files onto the Amiga hard drive. Optional, HV centering on filter audio scaling. Okay. I'll have a look at that in a sec. Oh. Oh yeah, I've got the HDF. So I've got 2 of them just in case one didn't work. So I'll try the full version first.
Manic_Whiner says Transpennine Transpennine Express
Yeah, I tried it, I think the other week, but it didn't want to run at all on my machine. Which was a bit of a shame, really, because it looked interesting. Let's have a look at what Mitch sent. Oh, I'm sure I've seen Graham play this. Nah, Graham. Because I remember the 4th image with that blue dome. I think you can fly into it and it goes into a shop. Certain I've seen it. My next username, Amiga Whiner 1200. Alright, let's see what this intro is. Is this a really slowed down video? This is running on an 030. And it's on my RAM drive, so it should be fine. 060 or something, Jesus. I'm trying to think where this video has come from. Unless somebody's... Oh, it looks CGI. Yep, that's what I read. So this should run perfectly fine on mine. I've got more than enough RAM on both chip and fast. Alright, let's skip this because this is very Oh, also I need to update the game name. There we go. I'm running this through the HDF thing. And I think that's not running. That's 2 games of his that I can't get running. Because I'm pretty sure he did an HDF for Transpennine as well. Tell you what. Let me restart. Because sometimes restarting does help. Yeah, but I'm running a 1200. Ham should be fine in a 1200. Especially an accelerated one. I mean, it could be it doesn't like the 030 that I've got in this, but I doubt it. Or maybe it's this virtual drive thing, the way that it pulls stuff out. Maybe this needs updating. I've not updated it for at least a couple of years, but then again I've never needed to because it's worked fine. Okay. Yeah, this isn't working. Tried double clicking, tried rebooting, and it's just not even going for it. Alright, next one then. I knew this would happen. I knew there'd be some games that I couldn't play for some reason or another. We've got Insanity Fight 2. Sequel to the smash hit cult classic Insanity Fight. Get ready once more, Starfighter. The alien hordes are back and as fierce as ever. Your mission is to save the universe from being overrun with insanity at no pressure. Quick and dirty prototype alpha demo for 2024 AmiGameJam. Development started mid-November 2024, therefore missing many features and optimization. Currently one area including a boss fight, blue power-ups, improved firepower, up to 3 mechs, and red for health. You get 1 life, make it count. Want to add more levels, power-ups and audio, especially sound effects? Let me know in the comments what you think, it would be appreciated. From Amiga computers, chipset OCS, ECS, AGA, 1 meg minimum RAM, CPU 060, 010 or faster is probably better. ADFA is included. Okay, let's see if this will run. Nope, because I've already got it open. So I'll have to reboot again. Nope, this is a bootable disk. There's no way that's running. Especially when it does this. I can check it, but I doubt. Yeah, it's nothing. That'll be a bootable. So Insanity Fight is not possible. Rogue Football card game. This game is inspired by Tim Blacklock Premier Picks, freeware game from 1993 on Amiga. Very much in the middle of development, and while you can play this version a bit, it contains a lot of bugs, and for example, the rogue part of the name is not there yet. There are no sounds currently, and all graphics are supposedly temporary, but temporary solutions tend to become permanent solutions. Also, Amiga versions have not been tested at all, so chances are, since there is no graphics card options set currently, making all graphics be done by a CPU, that even modern Amigas might run this very slow, and AOS 3, so that's Amiga Operating System 3 version, is there just for the emulator future guys. No chance this works on any default classic Amigas. Okay. See if it does. Right, so I'm assuming that faster.exe cannot find CyberGraphics or Picasso 96. Oh shit, it's a zip version. Right, I'll skip this one for now then. I forgot there's zips on that one. Tetrazone. An unofficial Amiga sequel to the famous puzzle game. Tetrazone is a modern take on the best known arcade puzzle game of all time for classic Amiga computers. Title changed for trademark copyright reasons. Solo developer project, and the initial version of the game was written for the AmiGameJam 2024 under the theme sequel that never was. It was done in about 2.5 months. This game expands on the original by having 3 preview pieces, a whole function, a ghost piece, and a support for wall kicks functions. Functions you would expect from a Tetris game made today. One of my goals was to learn game development on a classic Amiga system using modern tools and methods. I wrote a game development framework named RETRO, which implements techniques described in my YouTube tutorial series, Amiga hardware programming in C. Tetris Zone is written on top of this framework. Another goal was to achieve stable 50 to 60 frames per second on a 5-bit plain screen by using double buffering and strategically organized blit and sprite operations. Okay. What were you doing it on? Minimum system requirements: OCS, NTSC and PAL 5112K chip RAM, 512K fast RAM or higher, Kickstart or Workbench 1.3. Okay. Oh, I've got something. There we go. Was wondering why the space wasn't working, but you had to be on the menu that had it on. Keyboard control space to place the... Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. And up to change. Pretty standard, really. Silly mistakes I'm making. It's dumb. just making this now. Where it gets faster. Did it again. No. Strange rendition of the marketing song. No problem, Manic Whiner. So if I press space here, nothing happens. But if I press space here, then it does it. And... game crash? Yes. Not had many of these, but that's good. So whilst this is loading up the other tools used for this game, VBCC C compiler, I'm assuming that's Visual Basic. I'm not sure what CC is. Oh, it's sun.hazenbraten.de. Okay, it's not what I thought it was. Six in chat. Then his own C framework, which he's mentioned. The utils for data preparation, Chibi test unit for test framework, PT player for sound and music, eSprite for graphics editing, GNU Emacs for the IDE, ProTracker 2 clone for soundtrack, Audacity for sound recording and conversion, and FSUAE Amiga for a test environment. That's not a bad game, actually. We'll do one more of it and then move on, because it's Tetris, so you kind of know what to expect. Did that on purpose. Do this, no, do this one. Sorry, I know someone's just gone in chat. Give me a second. I'm fucked it up now. Hello there, Ian Blank. Thank you for popping in there, Graham, and thank you for the raid again. Have a good sleep. Enjoy the new year. Since it's New Year's Eve tomorrow. What on earth is... That's some weird bug going on. Getting too fast now for my liking. Yeah, that's why I'm going to start making lots of mistakes. Now. Yeah, that's an okay, pretty good version. The only issue with that weird bit where the blocks were going into the bit where I had, it's kind of a bit strange. And also, if you're ever going to watch this, I probably recommend the ability to escape on both the high score table and the screen with the, you know, the start game thing. I'm not sure about. It is a bit confusing sometimes that I can't go into the game from a high score screen, so maybe either have it going back to the title screen and then going back out to... No, I don't know if that's going to get confusing as well. More than that, the game's okay. The ghost pieces, what? That feels a bit weird. I know, isn't the ghost piece, you know, the bit that sits when the new piece comes in, it shows you where it's supposed to go, or it's going to go. I'm sure that's the ghost piece, not the bit that goes under. Because there was a section where the ghost piece went under the rows. I think that's a bug. But yeah. Yeah, but other than that, it was okay. Pretty good. Right, so we've got 3 or typically 4 more games to go. We've got Riviera 79, Last Battle 2, and The Angel of Death. So Riviera 79, it's like Monaco GP before it got so, quote, super. A 2D top-down top-down, fast-paced, vertically scrolling racer for the Commodore Amiga, OCS ECS, inspired by Sega's classic 1979 arcade game Monaco GP. Alternatively, this may be considered as a prequel to Super Monaco GP, a Sega arcade port developed by Probe and released by the Amiga by US Gold in 91. But really, it's just trying to be the best possible game like Monaco GP on the Amiga. Requirements: any stock Amiga with 512K chip RAM should run the game fine, at least when booting from floppy ADF. To run from Workbench, should require an additional 512K RAM of any type. You can do it with an emulation. It's only been tested on an A500 Plus stock with 2.04 kickstart and 1 meg chip RAM. Okay, let's see. Let's remind myself what I've got. Right, so the next two games are ADFs and I've got an MHA file. That looks promising. Yeah, cool. Ooh, very old school kind of Monaco style this. Ooh, nice. Does make it a bit more difficult. Yeah, going into high gear is very... just... my brain just half shuts off because it sees all the quickness of it. Trying to concentrate at this point, it just feels a bit too fast for me. Don't like going in high gear. Yeah, it's a nice game, but the speed of the high gear is just not. I can't kind of. I mean, you're gonna need the high gear to get to the next section or to finish the race, and I just can't do it. Sorry. Spy Hunter, it's no jumping though. Yeah, it's really nicely presented. I wonder if it's a bit slower on the A500 still. I'll have to do this. And we've got Last Battle, which worries me a little bit because some of us remember, was it Last Battle on the Mega Drive, and it was not the best of games. Last Battle 2, a Kung Fu Master type game, uses 2 buttons, 1 level demo. It should work on OCS 1MB chip Amiga. Oops, wrong folder. Fist, because I think the last battle was actually supposed to be a Fist of the North Star. Guessing it's this one. Thunder Force 4 music. Up to jump, button 1 is punch, button 2 is kick. Ah! Just as I got the power. Oh, that's interesting. Doesn't always respond to the controls. When he's in his not powered up state, it seems to be okay. It's when he's in powered up state So I can duck, that's good. Not sure I feel the getting hit by the axe just as I got the power up was fair. Maybe some invincibility frames when they get the power up just for a little bit might be an idea. I'm 50-50 on this. Maybe my timing's off, I don't know. To be fair, this is dead early and the last battle was crap. Yeah, I know, that's why I'm 50-50, because there's definitely some good... Because at first I thought if it was just a walking, and then once the power kicked in, it was like, okay, I can see this now. But it's the... It's either my timing or the responsiveness in the... See there, that's my timing issue. Okay, I think I'm getting this now. Ah, shit. Now I'm losing it. Damn it. There's some killer scorpion stuff going on here. Ah, pressed the wrong one. Might have picked a better canvas to work on though. Right, so I think I'm gonna take back what I said about the kicking. You know, when you're powered up. I think that was my thing because I need to work out when to kick, which is fine. But I definitely stand by what I said about the this part with the iframes. I think that would be good to have some sort of invulnerability for a little bit, especially when objects are quite next to you. Oh. Okay, I'm starting to get into this now. Ah, bounced around like a motherfucker. I'm gonna die now. Oh no, it's fine. Alright, one more go at this. Bloody thing. Oh, I could do flying kicks. Ah. Alright. I'm done with this now, but yeah, it's alright actually. Press Q, come on. Right, got a crash. Fine. Longest stream I've done tonight. Mind you, it is the last stream of 2024, so don't see why not. Right, so we've got the Angel of Death. That is... we play the role of the antagonist Jesse Baines from Police Quest 1 in this point-and-click adventure. And you play the roles are switched and you play as Jesse Baines, the antagonist, a drug dealer and card shark with the intention to take the control of the drug trafficking in the city of Lytton. Point and click, similar to Myst. Some would say it's a fusion of old text adventures and Myst. It's not finished and things are incomplete, no sound or music yet. Graphics are only placeholder graphics and as such are also a bit of hastily created. Story's 20% complete, 30 maybe, who knows. The list goes on. So somebody who created this was Scala, MM400. The initial submission to AmiGameJam was a demake of Beyond a Steel Sky. After some time I realised I wasn't happy with the results, so I withdrew it from the jam. Original game Beyond contains a ton of cutscenes, and without them my version didn't make much sense. Then I got another idea, and this is the result so far. I ran out of time, I didn't have time to finish shit. Someday I may do. Now, well, probably not. Okay. Let's see how well you did with this then. CD Game Jam. Let's tab, that's it. I'm assuming I can just run this. Or do I need Scala? If I need Scala, that shouldn't be a problem because I did install it. go. Good thing I've got it installed. Instructions. Nope, no instructions there. Maybe I'll use the compatibility one. Nope, flashing green. Cannot play that. Unfortunately. Right, before we move to Deuteros, this is going to be a long stream tonight, I'm going to try again the legal instruction. Okay. I'm going to try it again with the one game that was not certain to run, the rogue football thing. I just need to unzip. I wonder whether this football game... Yeah, I wonder... move that into there. Right, so if I take that and extract... I'll show you what I've done. Okay. So in here I had the executable that we tried, the Rogue Football card game one. It should be in here now. Because when I extracted all this, it had all the graphics and things. So I wondered whether it wouldn't run because it didn't have all this to refer to. So that there. See if this runs now. No, still that message. Okay. Right, so I need to have these two in. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. Right, so that is it for AmiGameJam this year. It's been some really good entries here. Shame I couldn't play all of them, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. I don't have any standout favourites. Oh, I need to put in Tale of Evil, because that was enjoyable, but tough. That Rinty 4H is it Rinty 4? 4 is probably the best way to pronounce it. That was an interesting one. I'm going to have to look at what Hawkeye was like originally. Riviera was lovely, but I just couldn't, it was just too fast for me. Last Battle 2 was surprisingly good. Anguish was good. Battle Squadron 2 was fun. Fast Food 2 needs to work on the responsiveness of the controls a bit, I think. Other than that, it's really, really good. Yeah, there were some really, really good ones this year. Quite happy with that. I say I'm quite happy with that. I'm sure AmiGameJam definitely is. But yeah, that was pretty good actually. And this one was definitely a good one. It was just very difficult. And then once this is done, we will go over to Deuteros. No problem there, Warlock. Got a feeling this is going to eat all my hard drive space. In fact, I might not move it over because I'm worried that it's going to chew everything. Just because of how big it is. Alright, yeah, I'll leave it till I get a bigger hard drive. Yeah, that's the massive one was the music one because it had a proper someone did the music to it and included how to play the game in the music, yeah, as lyrics. It was kind of weird, but it was also changing menu screens. So you had like the witch and the cat and the girl and the dead girl and the cat, and then you had the cat, the dead girl, and the witch. All really nice, very, very good screens. Really, really nice. Yeah, I'll have to wait till I get a bigger CF card, and then I think I might have to go for 8 gig nowadays, because I think I've only got 2 gig in there now. And even with an Amiga, it just feels a bit small, especially when you've got most of the games, or at least a few of them. Right. Let's finish off the stream with a bit of Deuteros. Probably do about 45 minutes. So those of you new to Amiga Mondays, essentially what I usually do, in the first half I will do Amiga format CDs, and we go through the entire CD, so it could take like a month or so. I've now been doing some more demo scene stuff, because one of the thank you for the follow there, Warlock. One of the Amiga format CDs had a bunch of demo scene stuff, so it's just easy for me to keep it on the other CF card and basically pull it out in the middle. It gives me a bit of a break, so I can just go full screen. I've not done it today because we've had a lot of games to get through today. And then the last half is me playing a game until it's done. So we've done On Escape. We've done Weird Dreams. No, not Weird Dreams. Wasted Dreams, that's the one. We've done The First Samurai. I did that through, I think it was Amiga April I did that through. And we've done something else, I can't remember. We did try and do a bit of Lord of the Rings, because I did a bit of a, with Deuteros, I couldn't kind of work out how the battle system worked, because I'd already done Millennium before this. And then, so I dropped it for a bit, started Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings was a pain in the arse to actually do, because it's very rigid. So I dropped that and went back to Deuteros again and worked out how to do the battle system. So, yeah, that's what we're doing at the moment. So I think I've got 5 stations. No problem, Denarian. Have a good 2025, and have a good bring it in 2025. No problem. See you next week. See you next week, because like I said, I'm not streaming after this. I'm having a week off after this today. But have a good, however you bring the new year in, and thank you for popping in. Right. 3 stations. I remember this is in Decuria, which is past Pluto. So I need to do... I'm just going to advance time for a little bit. Okay. The reason is because once we get to getting the next station ready, we're going to need a lot of battle drones, but it's going to take a while to make, which means in the meantime we're going to end up losing a few stations before we can actually sort that out. So I need 8 of these. I also need to build a one of these for the the space dock here. Whilst I'm here, I'm gonna save that because otherwise I'm gonna have to redo this all over again. Okay. You can go in. Oh, I already had enough frames, never mind. Okay. Oh, of course it isn't installed. So now we go and piss off the other people. Let's go and put a base on Pluto, I think. Crew is required to operate the equipment. What are you talking about? He's an admiral. Is it because there was already one there and it right? That could be why. There's a station already there. Don't know if I've got enough for a return shot. Got enough to set this up there. Yep, then I'm happy. Right, so this is where I can go to Earth, start researching Battles Room. Seen this before. Should be 20 there. That's not what I want, Andrew Fisher. Ah. Shit, I've got no fuel. Just gonna have to do this for a while then. It's not a good idea because it's using time that I want to do. Mind you, there is a way for me to get around it. That's what I want to build. Not sure how to... Oh, okay, building these now, right, okay, that's good. Saves me having to press it. can I not get them to... Sharon gone. That's the Curia. Now it's Sharon. Venus. I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? Because this was working last time. I know what I'm doing wrong. Now I get it. Because it has to be in orbit. Mercury's under attack. Don't think I've got enough. Okay, I think we just have to stay here. Just keep building. Moon is under attack. Okay. $50 against 66. $28, $26, $20. I managed to get rid of them. There was transmission. Oh, it's a bit different. Greetings want something something. Something similar to yourselves, a galaxy some 700,000 miles distant, maybe? In your both at war. Yeah, I don't know. Slowly build this up. There's a transmission. Greetings, friend. We believe we can trust you and request some assistance in something to our mutual benefit. Years ago, a gift to Methanoids, a gift of some power of importance, started to disassemble it in an attempt to technology, a great mistake. Our scanners tell us that the scattered stars galaxy. Okay. We get another 30 on this. Transfer over 15. Go over to the moon and see if I can put some orbital drones over there. Because I'm assuming that'll help. This is the first time I've got this far. Moon's under attack again. $95. Don't know if I can survive this one. I don't know, did pretty well. Did pretty well. Gonna have to fend them off for a while now. I've not found a fleet ship though. Maybe I should go to the other areas and take it out. Actually. Man, this is a slow drag. Oh, look at that. I'll leave you 25 drones. That should be enough. The moon's okay. Let's take his trip to Venus. They've got 200. Yeah, flee. Moon's under attack again. It can't produce anymore. Oh, okay. I don't know whether it's worth to redo this part again. Probably is just come in and storm you, and then I can't make any more. Right, since I'm off this week, I will try and get some time to play this off stream. So I'm going to play just enough of it so that I can get past this initial problem. I think I'm going to have to kind of go back to my previous save and just keep the stocks going up, because the titanium is the one that's lowest now. So if I keep that going up and check how many, let's have a look. How many drones I can make. I'm going to try and push it to like 500 or something weird like that. And then I'll try and do the whole attacking the other side. Because there's no point in making you wait that long for me to see if I can do that. I'll just do that off stream. And then next week we can see if we can get a bit further. Because I'm now determined to finish this now that I've know what's going on. Right, okay, I think that is it for today then. We've had a very long stream, mainly for the fact we're going through a lot of games from AmiGameJam. So thank you everyone for popping in. Thank you to the followers from Warlock and the raid from Nag Graham. Where's my ending bit here? Right, I'm going to be off for the rest of this week now, because usually I would do a stream either Wednesday and or Friday, but I've decided since it's a 5-week month, I'll take this week off and then restart 2025 next week. So what we're going to do is the first week next week is Monday, so the 6th that we'll just kind of do go back to Amiga format CD. I think we're on 14 now. We've still got some games to go through on that before we go to the productivity side and see what's in there. And then obviously we've got Deuteros. Tuesday I should be okay to stream Tuesday. So we'll be going back to Exile Escape from the Pit, which we've been playing for over a year now. So I need to get that finished and that boxed up and out the way. Hopefully it doesn't take another 6 months, we'll have to see. Because that's been a tough game to get through. Wednesday I might be able to do some game dev streaming. That's around 12 o'clock lunchtime till about 2. So that is me doing the artwork for the Last Half of Darkness conversion. Last Half of Darkness came out on DOS in late 80s, and I'm doing it through HyperCard. Well, not HyperCard. Well, it's HyperCard, but for the Amiga, I'm doing it on Candu. And then Friday we're starting a new RTS, Friday the 10th, and that's Dark Reign, because we finished Age of Empires 2 main campaign. That took me from July up until pretty much the other week, last week it was, to get it finished, so that was something. And then Sunday we're starting Death Trap Dungeon on the PlayStation. Hopefully that's going to be done through real hardware, because I've got a PS2 underneath here, so that will be good. Also, just a reminder what the next year is going to be, because I'm going to try and do some more events next year. So January will be a standard month, like nothing's going on. February is the month that I usually take off, so I will not be streaming through February. March, I think, is fine. That's going to be a normal month. April, I'm 50-50 whether I'm going to do... Actually, no, it's going to be a normal month. I'm pretty sure that... I need to double check, but I'm pretty sure that the guys who do Amiga April and Amiga August will still be doing Amiga April and Amiga August again this year. So hopefully that's still fine. So then that means April can be just a normal stream month. May is my event, which is Maydos. Maydos is games on Windows 3.1, 3.11, 3.0, that sort of era. Not 95, just a 3 era. So I think the main game for that is going to be Star Trek Klingon, which is an FMV game. And then I tried to do smaller games as well around that sort of thing. June is going to be a standard month. July is going to be a standard month. I think August might be Amiga August. September is going to be ST Ember, so that's Atari ST. Put that in chat. Just so you know what I'm trying to say. That. So that'll be Amiga month followed by Atari ST month. I'm hoping to get the memory module for the Atari ST, which is Z RAM here, fully populated by that point. I think I'm just under halfway through at the moment. And then I've also got to check the ST to find out what cat popped and get that fixed if that's possible. If it's causing an issue too much, I'll have to go to the Mister instead, but that's fine. So that's September. And then I think October might be a horror month, but it depends on how things go at that point. November, Goatee usually does his Game of the Year, and I might take part in 2025 and see how well that is, because that's only for a month. And then December is going to be back to December again. So we've got quite a few events to do next month, but I've still got enough time to do my own things as well. So yeah, that next year is going to be an interesting year for events and things like that. So that's it done for this week and this year. Thanks everyone for popping in. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows and the likes and all that. Well, not the likes, but the bits and all that stuff that's been given out over this year. Hope you all have a good 2025. And you know, whether you're drinking or not drinking and stuff like that, however you bring the year in, have a good way of bringing it in. And I will see you all next week. But before we go, I have to pass you over to somebody. I'll have to see what's going on. Who's doing what? Considering we're drawing a close to December, let's go and raid Dr. CDCS, who's checking out some random DOS games for his final December, because I think it's like tomorrow as well. Well, technically tomorrow's today, but you know what I mean. So let's go raid Dr. CDCS. Right, oh, sorry, wrong button. Right, okay, see you all soon. Have a good 2025, and until then, I will see you all later. Bye.